To our coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson with you. Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill joining us tonight, along with the fourth member of our team, Allie LaForce. So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. It's Jones at power forward with Zubac at center. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Leonard in at the three.
Yeah, dominant drive there by Embiid. Crashing inside and throwing it down with authority.
And the Clippers with the ball after the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Maxey against Harden. Pass to Edgecombe. Philadelphia moving it around. And here's Oubre from the arc. Pure from three-point range. We are just tipping off the season. When you look around the league, Doris, what are you tracking?
Probably two things, B.A. The rookies. I always am so curious to see how they respond in their debut. And then the new signings for different teams. What does the fit look like?
Drains the triple.
Everybody knows that corner three is one of the easier three-point shots. It's just slightly closer in. James Harden doesn't need a whole lot more than that.
Lopez, he's checked in for the Clippers. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. George for three. And James Harden pulls it down. And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. Going inside. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
It is just so hard, guys, stopping James Harden on the bounce. There's a physical strength aspect to his game that's difficult to deal with.
George's shot is off.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
Doris, when you watch Kawhi play, what stands out is his ability to stay on balance at all times.
B.A., when you consider the type of injury and the number of injuries he has sustained to those knees, it is incredible the high level this man plays at. On balance for sure, but a guy who can score big buckets in big moments and carry an offense. Truly incredible. Watching Kawhi enter the league as a lockdown defender and now become an all-around champion, boy, what a career he has had.
Now here's Maxey. Nails it from beyond the arc.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Brian, back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. George with the bucket.
Yeah, love the way Paul George fights for position on the interior.
Here's Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. Looking back at last season, the best when it comes to shot blocking. Third is Brook Lopez.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Harden from outside. Paul George pulls it in. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Here's Maxey. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. And that's now 8 points for Tyrese Maxey. Harden scanning the floor. And George with some nice D.
Boy, that's the kind of contest you need to force the miss.
Oubre can't hit. Clippers trail by 4. Here's Leonard. And the Clippers miss again. Now here's Harden. Not a lot of room. He takes it in. And then Harden with the jam.
With his frame and craftiness, James Harden should be an excellent offensive rebounder. Nice second chance opportunity there.
Leonard against George. And the jam by George.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hop, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. And he comes up with a bucket.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Here's George. Oh, okay then.
Oh, is. That is nicely done.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by George.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Now here's Harden. Last game, he had 28 points.
Yeah, 3 turnovers already and some frustration starting to settle in.
Philadelphia leading by 4. Now Maxey. Give him 8. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Oh, the long arms of Brook Lopez effortlessly sends that back.
Jacks up a 3. Knocks down the triple.
Guys with size who can shoot with range, that is a tough tandem to defend.
Here's Edgecombe.
Wow, VJ Edgecombe. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of these highlight reel plays over his career.
Harden, good.
He's been on a nice little run in this first quarter. He is laser focused.
Here's Edgecombe, defended by Harden. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And both teams already firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one. Boy, how about the timing, the delivery? That is exactly how you set a teammate up.
What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for Philadelphia. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Back to the game after this break. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. And it's George in at the small forward position. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, James Harden is very comfortable at the controls of the Clippers offense, and Coach Ty Lue said he sees the game how I see it, from a point guard's point of view, a coach's point of view. How teams are playing us defensively, how we can capitalize and take advantage of it. Guys, back to you.
A tremendous IQ. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. And Doris, when you have a veteran roster with some of the injury history of these Clippers, load management becomes a big consideration.
And B.A., how impressive is the resiliency of this team in the face of all that injury history they have? Credit the front office for the depth they have developed and the coaching staff for their incredible adaptability. It is nothing short of remarkable.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
I have to admit, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Pass to George. Out to Oubre. Shot clock at 6. George passes to Oubre. It's George on the wing. Leonard defending.
Guys, you know you can count on Kawhi every single night to impact the game with his defense. If you're the guy he's guarding, you're shaking your head thinking, oh, boy, this is going to be hard.
Now here's Leonard. Had a career game his last time out. Bucket after bucket.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Well, Doris, one of the highest compliments you'll hear about ball handlers is saying you can't speed them up.
That's exactly right, B.A., because pressure against the best players doesn't bother them. In fact, the greatest players want more than one defender because then they know that puts their team at an advantage if they can make great decisions. Boy, after dropping 2 triples in the first quarter, he hasn't hit another yet.
And stolen by Leonard. All sorts of time. Again, Los Angeles.
Shooting off the dribble is probably one of the toughest skills in the NBA, but Kawhi has it mastered.
Here's Edgecombe, defended by Harden. Embiid from outside. Oh, Embiid knocking it down from downtown.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work. Another bucket. This guy just keeping his foot on the gas pedal.
Here's Edgecombe, defended by Harden. And there's the drive. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. And after this one, they're at home against Sacramento. That game marks the start of a 4-game homestand for the club. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And now let's glance at the league's most aggressive defensive teams from last year. The 4th spot held by Los Angeles.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
Into the lane. And then Harden with the jam.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Well, Grant, you look at James Harden's capacity to generate offense. He is still at an elite level.
Yeah, a virtuoso with the rock. Even as he slows down, his ability to change pace keeps defenders off balance and creates for himself and others. It's just a thing to marvel at.
Here's Leonard, following that last three-pointer by Philadelphia. Oh, George with a steal. Fast break. Here comes Philadelphia. Here's Embiid. Oh, look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
The 76ers have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Here's Edgecombe. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And as the rookie Edgecombe gets stronger, these baskets should become more routine. Just nice focus on that finish. He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Lopez finds Jones. Pass to Leonard. They need this. Leonard, a threat from deep.
Yeah, defense should know better than to concede a 3 to Kawhi. Boy, he stretched his range out over time.
Maxey on the wing, defended by Dunn. Maxey, that's good. Oh, another lead change, 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Jones with a screen on Maxey. Harden with a bucket. Harden's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
James Harden, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. He put together 10 points in the quarter. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks, guys, alongside.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Hey, folks. Oh, he's going hard in the paint, taking it right at the defense. I love his commitment to getting high percentage looks, Shaq.
And moving along, a metric for that And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action.
Go down to the last possession. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. It's just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Kawhi is the 3 with Jones playing the 4. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Lopez in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Oubre. Six on the shot clock. Oh, deflected. Lopez with the steal. In transition, here come the Clippers. Leonard against George. Back to Harden. Over to the wing. Lopez, a good look. Shot is good, off the back rim and in. Now it's a 5-point Los Angeles lead.
You simply have to remember that Brook Lopez can stroke the jumper. This guy on catch and shoot is terrific.
Boy, when this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard.
Los Angeles has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Outside Harden. Inside. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Boy, you love Lopez's effort. This guy dunking is easy for him, right? He's close to the rim, 7 foot. Come on now.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. The Clippers are remaining competitive even with some shifting pieces in their roster. Star play creator James Harden said, quote, "We're legit and our defense is really good. Offensively, we know what we want to get to and we hang our hats on the defensive end." Back to you guys.
A heavy veteran roster. Allie LaForce with the report. Thanks, Allie.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from the inside.
To the right side. Pass to Edgecombe. Embiid, a screen on Harden. Back to Embiid. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. And it's out of bounds. The Sixers able to retain possession here. So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
And I think a new plan would be a good idea. At least make it hard on this guy.
And with this break, a chance to see the best passers in the league from last season. 5th best, James Harden.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
Clock at 6. Embiid, a screen on Leonard. For 3, George. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Leonard's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Kawhi Leonard reminding folks he's still got a vertical. Look out.
76ers trail by 7. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Embiid driving in.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Pass to Lopez. Now Leonard. George defending. And Leonard throws it down hard.
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
Embiid. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
I love it. Instead of going ISO, you make a play for someone else.
There's a minute 26 left in the third. To the paint. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Now here's Harden. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. Leonard outside. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Los Angeles Clippers. On Tuesday, they'll be playing against Domantas Sabonis and the Sacramento Kings. And then on Thursday, they'll defend home court against the Utah Jazz.
And looking at the Boston matchup, that will be their 4th outing in this young season. Coach will want to have his team starting to build a rhythm by then.
This guy is such a professional, right? Goes about his business in a highly consistent way.
Embiid from outside. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
He's taking what he can get here, has a 3 in each half.
Here's Harden and Embiid with the block.
Yeah, imposing his will. Embiid sending a message with that rejection.
Got it. Leonard's got 19 points.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
George, no good. Los Angeles leading by 8. Down low. Dunn, the pass to Harden. 15 seconds left in the third. Leonard can't get it to go. George outside. And another miss by Philadelphia. Can't get it to drop. And so it's Los Angeles finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back. And now let's listen in to Ty Lue in the huddle.
Keep trusting, all right? First half, the ball's moving. We got to keep the ball moving.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. Paul George out there with Kelly Oubre. And it's Embiid in at the 5 down low. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Embiid a screen on Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, good things happen when Embiid has the ball in his hands. I mean, this guy can do it all.
Harden drives in. Out left to the wing. Lopez finds Leonard. Lopez, the screen. And the dunk by Leonard.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And the jam by George.
Boy, you talk about athleticism. How easy does PG make it look right there?
Harden, the pass to Lopez. Pass to Leonard. Back to Lopez. Three-pointer, Harden. It's rebounded by George.
This guy hit a couple of threes in the first half, but since then it's been a little bit of a struggle.
They get the rebound. Oh, he hammers it down in the face of Kawhi Leonard.
Man, after all the injury setbacks, you see the elevation Paul George has. That is impressive.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
Not only is James Harden one of the elite one-on-one players, this guy is an elite passer, and it's on display there.
Here's Edgecombe. Outside Embiid. Here's Edgecombe. Tosses it up. Now Embiid. Here's Edgecombe. Money from three.
Oh, you know everyone comes into the league with a three-shot now, and Edgecombe is, of course, no exception.
And he slams it down.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Edgecombe showing his maturity. Gets them the big bucket when they need it most.
Harden. Oh, he jams it right back at him.
James Harden has always absorbed a huge offensive burden. It matters not where he's playing and with whom. The guy is big time in the clutch.
Now here's George. Fires the three. Cleared away by Lopez.
If you're trying to make a comeback, that is the kind of shot that doesn't help.
Right side Harden. Now Leonard. Oh, George with a steal. Outside Embiid. It's stolen by Leonard. Now Los Angeles moving it up. From deep. Leonard gets there for the fast break finish.
We've seen this script before. Kawhi Leonard starts early and continues throughout the course of the night. Defense is in for a long haul.
George, the drive. Oh, he jammed it.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Now here's Harden. Puts up the tray. The three ball is down.
Well, James Harden will go down as one of the great scorers in NBA history, and when he gets his groove going, look out, folks.
Rejected by Lopez. Outside Harden. Now Leonard. On the wing, Harden. Oh, he detonates at the rim. That was savage.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. They've led by as many as 11. Now here's Dunn. Maxey covering. Dunn outside. 6 to shoot. Jacks up a three. Oubre with a rebound. And this one feels just about over.
Yeah, they'll play it out, but I think it just wasn't meant to be tonight.
It's good from beyond the arc. Here's Harden. Oh, they get a hand on it. Embiid with a steal. Outside George. For three. The triple drops. And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
That shuts down any idea of a comeback. That is big time under pressure.
And Philadelphia calls time here. 1 second left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Well, their only hope is for somebody to hit a three-pointer and get fouled for it and one. I'd be surprised if there's a defender anywhere in the vicinity of a three-point attempt.
So it's the Clippers taking the W in a close one. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
And now we have...
James,
All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for...
Sports.
Here we go.
It's time for NBA action. I'm Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Tim Legler, along with our reporter, Allie LaForce. And the Clippers starting five. Harden in the backcourt with Dunn to his side. Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. And it's Lopez in at the 5 spot. Cunningham against Harden. Dunn looking over the floor. Pass to Jones. 5 to shoot. Fires from the wing. Chalk up 2 there. So here we are, Greg, for another clash between these two teams, the second in a row. Think we'll see many adjustments.
No question. They learned a lot about one another in that first game, and I expect they both fine-tune their approaches here tonight.
Lets it go from 11. Harden gets the bucket.
No one hits a pull-up like the Beard. I mean, he's perfected the quick stop and pop, and that thing is a deadly shot.
Now, here's Cunningham. He had 27 points last game. Thompson passes to Stewart. Out to Thompson. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the bloopers.
And good that time. Harden's got his second bucket.
That's a great way to start. 3 for 3.
Cunningham right side. Down low. And Stewart gets it to go.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
There's Lopez with the 3. Sinks the triple.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
Now, here's Thompson. And Harris wide open. He shoots. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Harris has got 5.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Pass to Ivy. Back to Harris. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Leonard.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
Lopez outside. Cranes the 3-pointer. Lopez has got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for Los Angeles.
It catches people off guard to see what a smooth stroke Lopez has for a big fella.
And slam dunk by Ivy.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Deflects the pass. Here's Lopez. It's deflected. Ivy against Dunn. Ivy kicks to Harris. Over Jones. Harris's shot is off.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one. And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Guys, straight power there. Straight power. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, guys. The Clippers last season, inaugurating the Intuit Dome after for years sharing an arena with the Lakers, Kawhi Leonard said it helps having a home base for you rather than being a roommate. Coach Tyronn Lue said it feels so good to have a place to call your own and just call home. Kevin, back to you.
And looking to protect it. Okay, thank you, Allie. Dunn outside. Jones, no one around him. And it's off from three-point range. Last outing for the Pistons, it was a loss to the Clippers. Harris, and slam dunk by Harris.
Well, if Tobias Harris sees a lane to the rim, he is going to exploit it.
Harden against Cunningham. Pass to Lopez. Harden against Cunningham. Stewart with the screen on Harden. Here's Cunningham. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
The Pistons shooting their first free throws of the night.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And it's tied up with that one. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. Now Harden over Cunningham. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. It's the... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Detroit.
And, guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Brook Lopez is out there with Derek Jones, and it's Harden in at the point. Now, here is Harden. Dunn dishes to Harden. It's stolen by Cunningham. Ivy, no one around him. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 3rd assist on the night. And Tim, the improvement for the Detroit Pistons keyed by acquiring veteran floor spacers. You must like that aspect, am I right?
Yeah, I love that, Kevin. The fact that they have a star offensive player and they went out and added guys that can create more space for their best player and also have become a great defensive team.
Here's Leonard after the basket by Detroit. He goes big with the dunk right over Isaiah Stewart.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
He better be careful now. That's 2 on him, and the last thing you want to see is for him to pick up his 3rd before the half ends.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
Taking a look here at some stats for Cunningham. Great showing for him last season. And, of course, he was among the best in the league when it came to putting the ball in the basket. Top 10 in scoring.
And as you said, dishing out dimes at a top 5 pace. He was in total command of the offense last season. Look for more good things to come. Now, here is Harden. In the miss by Cade Cunningham.
And one of the top scorers in the game. Harden has an innate gift for creating his shot.
Pistons have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now here's Harden. 14 points for him. Pass to Lopez. Shot clock at 6. Leonard, that's for 2. It's hauled in by Stewart. The Pistons leading. Cunningham passes to Harris. Over to the wing. The shots by Stewart with no one around. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Tim, and maybe I'm asking the wrong guy this, but are teams relying too much on the 3-point shot?
Well, I do think there are nights I feel it becomes a little redundant, but the skill level of these players, Kevin, has led us here. More guys are capable of making that deep shot, so I don't see it going away anytime soon.
And the skill required to do it, no one knows that more than you. The skill required is just something else.
Consistency is what teams are looking for.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And then Cunningham with the dunk.
Cunningham showing you some of that athleticism.
And here's Harden for 3. Thompson with the rebound. Detroit leading by 4. Here's Ivy. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. The Clippers have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Detroit's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. People have said, Greg, he is a system unto himself. In fact, he said it about himself. James Harden's ability, GA, to break down defenses remains in rarefied air.
And even as he's lost a step now, his supreme skill level ensures he remains a threat on a nightly basis. The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And Lopez throws it down.
And even though Lopez has taken his game farther and farther from the basket, he can still punish you inside.
And Stewart gets it to go. Stewart's got the lead up to 7 now for the Pistons.
Offensively, it's been a perfect quarter for him. He hasn't missed a single shot.
And here's Harden for 3. Drills the 3-pointer. Harden's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Here's Leonard. Rebound by the Pistons. Stewart's got 5 rebounds tonight. Cunningham looking it over. Into the lane. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
Once Cunningham has a full head of steam, there is no stopping.
Clippers trail by 6. Harden kicks to Lopez. Jones sets the pick for Harden. Lets it go from 14. And they pick up 2. Harden's got 19 points.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Pistons lead by 4. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports.
Taking a look at the Clippers. I've hung with these guys in the offseason. They're better than people think, but they've still got to prove it.
Yeah, high hopes for them and for their fans as well. And let's get into this first half. A super close game for the Clippers so far.
How have they kept it this close? Their D has been invisible. Come on, fellas.
That'll do it for our show tonight.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They host the Kings after this game, and that game will kick off a 4-game homestand. At the guard spots, we'll see Cunningham and Ivy. The forwards are Thompson and Harris, and Stewart in at the center position. That's the group for Detroit right now. For 3, Harris. Good D by Lopez. Clippers trail by 4. And this Clippers team, GA, hanging their hats on the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, a team of veterans who know how to play. Great coaching And with Ivica Zubac patrolling the paint, it's been a winning recipe.
Cunningham kicks to Stewart. Stewart with the screen on Dunn. And then Ivy with the jam.
So explosive. Get used to seeing a lot of that from Ivy. Wow.
Dunn, wide open, he fires. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one. Stolen by Harden. Pass to Lopez. And it's Leonard at the elbow. Stolen by Thompson. Now Detroit moving it up. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. And here's Harris from the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Harris has got 13.
Well, they're winning this game in large part due to how efficient he's been, and it's why they'll continue to go to him.
Harden and the jam by Harden.
The numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Now that we have a chance, let's go to the 2K leaderboard and reveal last season's top shot blockers. Brook Lopez third.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
A nice shot by Harris.
Third quarter off to a great start offensively. That's 3 of their first 4 they've made.
Pass to Leonard. And Kawhi drives. The wide open look here for Lopez. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Pistons leading by 4. Cunningham kicks to Stewart. Stewart with the screen on Dunn. Here's Ivy. And slam dunk by Ivy.
And man, can Ivy fly. I mean, a big-time finisher.
Here's Harden. Harden gets it done inside.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Cunningham finds Thompson. Back to Cunningham. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Cunningham's got 14 points.
And that is great work inside by Cunningham. He could just beat you in so many ways.
Well, this league has some of the world's best athletes. But Asar Thompson, like his brother Amen, Tim, they're on another level.
Yeah, this guy has a top-tier burst and relentlessness to make things happen. He's already a stopper at the defensive end.
Stewart misses.
He bailed out the defense because that's an easy look for him.
Jones kicks to Harden. Launches a 3. Oh, Harden so strong from distance.
And now that's 1 3 in each half. He is trying to make the most of those three-point opportunities.
Pass to Ivy. Stewart, a screen for Ivy. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Harden's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Leonard. It's blocked. Ivy passes to Cunningham. Out to Harris. Fires the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Ivy's got 7 now in this quarter. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Pistons.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
And they also deserve a lot of credit for getting points off turnovers. Their hustle has allowed them to take advantage of those opportunities.
Harden finds Lopez. And the Clippers miss again. Detroit leading by 8. Thompson surveying the floor. He takes it in. Pass to Stewart. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Ivy. And Detroit again with the bucket. To stop the run. And the jumper is on the mark. Harden's got 9 points here in the second half.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
He's doing everything he can to keep him in this game, finding good looks.
And so it's Detroit holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're pounding the ball in. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Harden in the backcourt with Dunn to his side. Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. And it's Lopez in at the 5 roaming the paint. Harden finds Lopez. Lopez a screen on Cunningham. Harden the pass to Jones. 6 to shoot. Count that one. Jones has got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Clippers.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
I love the mentality of Cunningham tonight, looking for his shot, and boy, is he producing.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And JB Bickerstaff is called a timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
JB Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break, and they told their team, no easy threes, let's guard that arc, don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Back to you.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. And Stewart gets it to go. And the Pistons lead by 10.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
It's stolen by Cunningham. For the 3, and Stewart gets it to go.
One thing I really like about Asar Thompson, he's a team-first guy, always willing to make the extra pass.
Well, as a defender, it's hard to overcome a height disadvantage when you're that close to the basket.
Pistons leading by 11. Here's Stewart. Outside Cunningham. Thompson against Leonard, and stolen by Leonard. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. Leonard running the floor.
And you gotta love how hard Leonard works to support the team. He's right where they need him to finish there on that break.
Cunningham with the drive.
and giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, he took that up with great confidence. Tremendous finish.
It's Harden on the attack. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Takes the 13-footer, and it's good.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
Detroit's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Stewart, and he hits from 17. Tim, these days, things are changing for modern NBA big men.
Well, there is no doubt when I played, every team had 4 or 5 legitimate post players, and the ball went in to the low post regularly throughout the game. I think now the difference is you have to have versatility in your game. Teams are looking for bigs that can shoot it, handle it, and facilitate.
Valuable pieces for sure.
Crafty off the dribble. And the moment Harden gets an angle on you with his strength, it's over.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Detroit. Lopez against Stewart. Cunningham fires. Rising up and ripping down the two-hand jam.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for Detroit.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And after dropping game 1 in this matchup, they managed to take the second of a 3-game season series. No question, that's a morale booster.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Lopez. Like it sits. And it's done penetrating. The shot is good.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
And they are in the driver's seat.
Yes, they are. If they come away with points on this trip, Katie barred the door.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And it doesn't go.
Can't waste any time here.
Well, they need a quick bucket and a foul.
Knocks down the 3. Here's Cunningham. And so the big win by Detroit in a tight game. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to
But we know the focus for both of these teams is to come out strong today.
Yeah, for the first handful of games, you just want to play hard and build some chemistry. Get more comfortable with your teammates while also learning their tendencies and preferences.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. And it's George in at the small forward position.
Driving in hard. Harris beats them with a little bit of speed and a little bit of intensity right there.
Wow, VJ Edgecombe. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of these highlight reel plays over his career.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
A bit ago, JB Bickerstaff and I were able to chat. I asked, what do you do about Tyrese Maxey, a guy who can spark plays out of thin air? Coach let me in on their strategy, saying, I'm trying to keep someone in front of him all night. I don't want Maxey seeing the shots he wants or the passing lanes he's looking for. It's a tough assignment, but Coach says he's got the right guys for the job. Back to you, BA.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Harris against Oubre. The shot from 20 feet out. Harris's shot is good. Harris has gotten his second bucket on the night.
Okay, that's just too easy for Harris. He's in his bag with these kind of shots. Okay.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. And that one's good. Cunningham.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Takes it inside, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Yeah, whenever Edgecombe sees a lane, he's gonna take advantage.
Well, for Joel Embiid, he has one MVP, but Richard, you wonder, could he have won more?
I think he and Jokic would have gone back and forth. I still think he has some great basketball left in him.
And Cunningham pulls it down. The Pistons have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Drives to the hoop.
Cutting apart the defense on the drive. Cunningham skilled at getting to the cup.
Here's Edgecombe. He picked up 10 in his last game. Pass to Embiid from the arc. Outside Oubre. George a screen on Harris. Oubre passes to George. And the call will be against Cade Cunningham. That's his first foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Here's Edgecombe. He has 6. Shot clock at 5. Here's Embiid. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And he jams it home with authority.
And as the rookie Edgecombe gets stronger, these baskets should become more routine. Just nice focus on that finish.
Cunningham with the ball. He has 7. Here he goes. And Cunningham throws it down.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
For 3, George. And Ivy pulls it down. The Pistons lead by 3. Stewart outside. Cunningham outside. And Cunningham throws it down.
Such an energetic play from Cunningham, going right up for the slam.
The 3 from Edgecombe. The Pistons clear it.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. 1:05 left to play in the first. George against Cunningham. Thompson outside. Knocks down the long J.
Yeah, great kick out by Cunningham. I mean, he really sees the floor.
Embiid high post. Stolen by Ivy. Harris outside. The 3 is up. And Detroit another 3.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Will it go? Embiid. And rejected. Thompson outside. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
And the basket by Embiid.
Well, this is a big part of Embiid's game, a very good three-point shooter.
Cunningham against George. It's Cunningham with a drive. And Cunningham throws it down.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
And so it's the Detroit Pistons, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunch. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pistons.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
And another thing, they've been on the attack tonight, going right at defenders with the ball in their hands early.
Cade and Ivy, they're in the backcourt. Thompson and Harris make up the forwards. And it's Stewart in at the center position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. That's tipped. And here's the fast break. George outside. Oubre, a screen on Cunningham. George passes to Oubre. Pass to Maxey. 5 on the clock. Puts up a deep 3. And there's Oubre. That one's good on the assist from Maxey.
Smart pass. You'll have to love that all-around game of Tyrese Maxey.
Stewart outside. George for 3. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, trying to cut into that deficit.
Cunningham against George. Pass to Stewart. Thompson scanning the floor. Back to Harris. And Harris throws it down.
That body control, baby. Harris smashing through it.
George against Cunningham. It's George with the drive. Outside Oubre. All right, Richard, just as a fan of the game, who's your favorite player to watch right now?
I'm really loving Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, really their whole team. But Shai, he's just special to watch. When we say Embiid does it all for his team, here's yet another example.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here were the NBA's top dime droppers last year. The 4th spot held by Cade Cunningham.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
It's rebounded by Edgecombe.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Embiid. And Embiid fires it home.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
Here's Cunningham. And Cunningham throws it down.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
George for 3. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by George.
Yet another miscalculation. They are really their own worst enemy right now. It's why they find themselves way behind.
Here's Cunningham. Cunningham making moves inside.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Cunningham against George. .143 left to play in the first half. And Ivy pulls it down.
I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised he missed that.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. The future of the NBA is digital. Commissioner Silver said streaming allows us to better engage fans through the personalization of telecasts, creating chat communities, buying products, playing fantasy. There's an enormous opportunity. We are just barely scratching the surface. Guys, back to you.
It's getting interactive. All right, Allie, thank you. The Pistons lead by 12. Harris outside. Pass to Stewart. On the wing, Thompson. Harris outside. Oh, stolen by Embiid. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist from Embiid.
Such a savvy defender. Embiid just reads opponents well and loves going for steals.
Cunningham on the wing. He's covered by Oubre. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Oh, Cunningham rises up.
Yeah, what a massive showing from Cade Cunningham. It's been really a treat to watch.
Here's Edgecombe. Give him 8 points now. It's tipped. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Ivy. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's George. He's got it. Just 2 of 7 from the field, though.
Don't forget about PG's in-between game. It's more than just solid.
Cunningham outside. Stewart, a screen on George. Stewart outside. Launches a 3. On target from range. Stewart's got 5 now.
That's a heads-up play right there. Reads the floor, distributes accordingly.
Embiid. And that'll do it for the first half of play. Pistons ahead. They lead by 13. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Hey,
well, their problems start on the backboard, and it's not just a few unlucky bounces. It's an activity, Shaq.
Which is something you can fix.
And now we get to check out the top performers. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
You look at Cade Cunningham in this game. He has been everywhere.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. Paul George out there with Kelly Oubre. And it's Embiid in it to 5. Cunningham passes to Thompson. Now here's Harris. Just 5 to shoot. To the middle. Ivy finds Stewart and finished off by Stewart.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. And Edgecombe gets it to go.
And still working on this part of his game. If Edgecombe is able to stretch the floor like that, watch out.
Here's Cunningham. And again, it's Detroit converting.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
George scanning the floor. Embiid, a screen on Cunningham. George passes to Embiid. Over Stewart. Embiid misses.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Kicks it out to Cunningham. Pass to Stewart. Back to Cunningham. And Cunningham throws it down.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
George against Cunningham. Back to Embiid. Shakes him. Oh, nice job, Embiid.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. All right, now that we have a second, let's take a look at which teams cashed in on the fast break last year. The Pistons second.
They would just push the ball at every opportunity, even when defenders had already gotten back.
Now Cunningham, 23 points in the game. On the wing, Ivy. Harris, a screen on Maxey. George against Ivy. Shot clock at 6. Harris on the wing. For 3. Paul George pulls down the board. 76ers trail by 11. Maxey surveys. Pass to Embiid. And Embiid with the slam.
Woo, throw it down, big man. You gotta love seeing Embiid rise up and just throw it down.
Cunningham passes to Stewart. Kicks it out to Cunningham. And Cunningham throws it down.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line, a chance at a three-point play.
Oh, impressive strength from Edgecombe. Young guys like him need confidence building buckets like this.
Detroit leading by 8. Cunningham outside to the inside. And Harris throws it down.
And what a read there from Cunningham, showing he has vision and timing with his passes.
Kicks it to George. A minute 15 left to play in the third quarter. Harris left side. Thompson outside. Ivy outside. Stewart outside. This one for 3. Hits the trifecta. Stewart's got 10. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Pistons.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
Well, another thing to look at is their impressive block numbers. They have not been giving shooters an easy time tonight, knocking away lots of shots.
Ivy's shot is off.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Embiid from outside. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got his 4th assist with that last one. Cade on the drive. Stewart, right side. Cunningham passes to Harris. Stewart outside. Back to Harris. Takes the 3. He buries it from 3. Harris has got 5 points in the quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And so it's Detroit in a good situation. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime-dropping ability.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Thompson and Harris make up the forwards. Cade and Ivy, they're the backcourt. And it's Stewart in at the 5. That's the group for Detroit right now.
And he is a hard charger. Ivy only plays at full speed, a great burst on his drives. He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
A dominant night for Joel Embiid offensively. He's taking whatever he wants.
Cunningham looking around. Thompson outside. Pass to Ivy. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, rocketing off the floor. Ivy using all of his athletic ability on the jam.
George outside. Embiid a screen on Cunningham. And Embiid throws it down.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
J.B. Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He said, "This is who we are. This is the pace. Don't let up." He said it doesn't matter if they go on a run. What matters is how we respond. They plan to respond with a fury, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Pass to Embiid from deep three-point land. Rebounded by the Pistons. Stewart's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Cunningham outside. Harris a screen. Cunningham against Maxey. Now Stewart. Embiid there for the rebound.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Oh, he dropped it straight in.
And he's doing everything he can offensively to lift them out of this hole. But I'm not sure his hot shooting can do it alone.
Stewart outside. Now Harris. Oh, George with a steal. Now Embiid. Here's Edgecombe. Driving inside. Oh, the stuff.
Yeah, again, Edgecombe with a bucket. A glimpse into his potential. He's got serious promise.
Ivy outside. Outside Harris. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter. He launches. Maxey pulls it down.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Oubre. Embiid inside. He's against Stewart. Outside Oubre. There's a minute 17 left in the final quarter. Oh, it doesn't go. Now Thompson. A thunderous two-hander with authority.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Pistons.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And what a huge performance it was for Cade Cunningham.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
Oh, off target from downtown. And Harris has got the ball here for Detroit. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
George. Cunningham there for the rebound. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his third foul of the game. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Yes, sir! That one goes!
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Free throw good from Cunningham. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Denied! And so it's Detroit easily grabbing this one. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor.
going.
Listen, there's definitely some nerves, but it's mainly excitement. This is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
Look at the 76ers starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. Joel Embiid out there with Oubre, and it's George in at the small forward position.
Recognize that space given, and Maxey pulled up in the mid-range for the bucket.
And the basket by Harden.
And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game, getting the ball inside early.
From outside the arc, Edgecombe, no good.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Leonard kicks to Dunn. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Shooting one. The power of Chris Dunn makes this play happen. I mean, now he gets a chance to cap it off at the line.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the evening.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Yeah, they had the kind of success from the line that would make any coach breathe a sigh of relief, guys.
Doesn't go for him. On offense, here are the Clippers. It's a three-point game. And in terms of efficiency, Greg, very little has changed with Kawhi Leonard.
In multiple years, he's been close to making the 50-40-90 club. A high-usage player who gets to his spots and also takes great care of the ball.
The defensive instincts of Embiid on display there with the denial.
To the paint. Maxey, no good.
They're a little slow out of the gates, just 1 for 4 from the field so far.
Oubre with the steal. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. Pass to Embiid. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Maxey with it. Jones covering. And Embiid throws it down.
Dropping the hammer. That's why Embiid looks to get deep inside position.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about Joel Embiid specifically and what he wants his team to do against him, and Coach said, I want us to make life difficult for him. Every time he catches it in the post, I want us to push back and be physical with him. If he's out on the perimeter, I want to put a hand up on every single shot. Let's see if Coach's message resonates. Kevin?
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Here's Edgecombe, guarded by Harden. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
Nice play by Edgecombe. He has the strength and body control to finish.
Here's Leonard, and he drives in.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive stop.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
I mean, it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
And even though Lopez has taken his game farther and farther from the basket, he can still punish you inside.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for L.A. There's no question, Clark. Tyronn Lue has been a stabilizing presence for this Clippers organization.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. Ty Lue has fostered a really strong culture and has navigated some, testy, difficult situations, which is why he's already viewed as one of the best coaches in franchise history.
Now Leonard. Paul George missing from long range. Kicks it out to Harden. Back to Leonard. Inside. And Brook Lopez, the bucket on the assist from Leonard.
Look, when you play as a team, good things tend to happen for you.
Down against Maxey. High post, Embiid. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
1:03 left to play in the first quarter. And Edgecombe gets it to go.
Now look out. Edgecombe can get it going from deep.
Harden the pass to Dunn. Kicks it out to Leonard. Back to Dunn. Lopez left side. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Leonard. Again, Los Angeles.
As good as he is offensively, I think this is Kawhi's bread and butter. He is lethal from the mid-range.
Here's Edgecombe. Philadelphia with a new shot clock. Embiid with a screen on Harden. Back to Embiid. Another shot. And it's sent back by Lopez.
And that's where Lopez specializes. A great rim protector is he.
Leonard on the wing. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Clippers lead by 2. Let's... And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Clippers.
Right away, they showed us they weren't going to shy away from the mid-range game, and it's proving to be an effective tool for them.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys, lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. Dunn is out there with Harden, and it's Lopez in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Harden will not be denied.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Maxey finds Embiid. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Over to the left wing. Embiid sets the pick for Edgecombe. Embiid wide open. And Jones pulls it down.
Letting him have that from mid-range. The defense dodged the bullet there.
Well, Greg, we know at his peak, Joel Embiid, one of the elite two-way centers to ever play in the NBA.
The former league MVP, but when you weigh close to 300 pounds and move like he did, not entirely surprising that his lower extremities took a toll.
Here's Edgecombe.
Hey now! Hey now! Yeah!
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
Edgecombe with the steal. From deep, Maxey. The shot, no good.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Outside Leonard. Harden outside. Strong work in close by Harden.
When he's not killing you on the perimeter, Harden's doing it inside. He does it all, folks.
Here's Edgecombe. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine. Even if he'd have missed it, I don't mind them taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Leonard against Maxey. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. Leonard, so dangerous from deep.
You know, three-pointers were the shots you, at one time in his career, wanted to give Leonard. Now you've got to guard him beyond the arc.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. And GA, you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging.
The three-pointer is right on target. Embiid's got his third bucket of the night.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Well, it was a slow start, but they've gone from simmer to medium heat.
Oh, Clark!
Oh, my goodness! Are you kidding me?
Embiid with the screen on Harden. Pass to Embiid. The 76ers, another three.
For his size, Embiid shouldn't be this good from range. I mean, that just speaks to his raw talent.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there, dead on target.
The call will be against VJ Edgecombe. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Harden gets the bucket.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
And the dunk by Edgecombe.
And man, this kid, Edgecombe, is special. He just gets off the ground so fast to throw it down.
Here's Lopez, throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. That one on Embiid.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Embiid showing his range right there.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
Another guy who can light up the scoreboard. Harden is a stat sheet stuffer.
Outside, Maxey to the inside. Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
And here's George for three. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Jones has got his fourth rebound in this one. Nobody near Leonard. Connects from three-point range. Leonard's got the lead up to 8 now for the Clippers. Here's Embiid, and it's sent back by Lopez. Knocked loose, and so it's Los Angeles, holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're shooting the ball so well in this one, a great performance from the field. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
James, scoring seems to come easy for you. What's your mentality out there?
I just like to have fun, you know, it's all for the kids.
All right, Allie, thank you. And folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break.
Thanks for
taking a look here now at the 76ers. Like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
turning back now to our game. Lots of positives in that first half for the Clippers.
When you take care of the boards.
And that about wraps
It's been raining down on him from deep here. You talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. Oubre out there with George, and it's Embiid in its center. Here's Harden. Ooh, Harden taking flight.
Harden is one of the most lethal penetrators in the game and excels at finding lanes to the rim.
As James Harden's career has gone on, Clark, he has crept his way up the all-time scorers list.
Yeah, it's kind of been a low-key stealth march, if you will. I mean, as long as he stays healthy, I think he's going to end up cracking the top 10 in all-time assists and maybe even go higher up that list.
Lopez from long range. It's hauled in by George. The 76ers trail by 12. It's tipped. Pass to Embiid. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Oubre, a screen on Harden. Here's Edgecombe. And Jones pulls it down. Jones has got 6 rebounds here tonight. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Harden. Harden's got 4 assists now tonight. Here he goes, and the dunk by Edgecombe.
So fast and powerful. Edgecombe's drive, so explosive.
George against Leonard. Pass to Harden. Beyond the arc. The 3-ball goes for James Harden.
A proven scorer. When Harden gets into a flow like this, he can pile up the points.
Oubre sets the screen for Edgecombe. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown.
Exercising his authority.
Jones sets the pick for Harden. To the middle. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid.
That corner shot, not a problem for Maxey. With his accuracy, he makes short work of that look.
Maxey on the wing. And the lead is down inside single digits. Maxey's got 7.
He knows he can get his shot anytime he wants, and he also knows he has the green light.
And the shot goes in.
This is what they were hoping to get from him tonight. Solid performance.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Taking a look now at some numbers for Dunn. How he did last season. He put up about 6 points per game, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. And there isn't much to write home about with his numbers. I think he'd like to up his contributions.
Yeah, but you got to earn that chance. I mean, you get what you earn. His numbers are fine, but he's not going to get a lot more floor time unless he turns it up a notch.
Leonard against George. Leonard attacking, and plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more...
The previous play is under review.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in, they've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, You got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And make no mistake about it, Kawhi Leonard-Clark can still take over a game.
Yeah, it's all about him being healthy. I mean, when he's healthy, he is unstoppable. The mid-range game is platinum level. He can make threes. His strength, driving to the basket and finishing, is so underrated, but clearly obvious because it seems like guys just bump off of him, fall off of him when he goes to the rack with force. No misses for him yet in this quarter. Solid as a rock.
Pass to Embiid. Fires for three. And Jones pulls it down. Jones has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
To the inside. Embiid, no good. Clippers leading by 9. On the wing, Harden. Edgecombe with the steal. Maxey in the corner. Lopez with the steal. Maxey against Harden. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Embiid.
If you want to know how clever Harden is as a player, just take a look at his one-on-one game, the way he can pretty much beat any defender. Quite impressive. When you send somebody like him to the line, it's pretty much easy money.
Here's George, and he finishes nicely on the layup. George has got his first 2 points of the night.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
Harden takes the hit, but still connects.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half, sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Right wing. Here's Dunn. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Dunn's got his 2nd bucket of the night. Outside, Maxey launches it. Oh, he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What a play.
An ideal way to end the quarter with momentum on your side.
James Harden. And let's take a listen now to Coach Tyronn Lue.
Keep attacking, all right? Now, come on, be aggressive, all right? Let's move.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Lopez in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And here's George for 3. The 76ers another 3.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
Harden's shot is good.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And the 3 ball is good. George has got a pair of 3s here in the 4th quarter for the 76ers. Here's Harden, drives to the hoop, and Harden with the stuff.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Maxey deciding where to go with it. Good D by Lopez.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Leonard kicks to Jones. Lopez against Maxey. From the arc. Nailed from three-point land. And now it's a 12-point Clipper lead.
Boy, the big fella Lopez shoots that thing with great freedom from behind the arc. One of the best big men shooters in the league.
Here's Harden. Big-time jam from James Harden.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that now.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for Los Angeles?
I like their defense, right? And we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
George against Leonard. Outside Embiid. Now George. Poked away. Leonard with the steal. Now the Clippers moving it up. Jones jammed in. He was headed straight to the hoop the whole way.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
Here's Edgecombe, guarded by Harden. Oubre against Jones. Just 5 to shoot. Now Embiid. He flies in for the alley-oop flush.
And Embiid has a really high basketball IQ, superb at recognizing when to leap for the alley-oop jam.
Now Leonard. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. And that's in there.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Clippers.
Free throws were a big factor in this one.
You know, it's always great to get a lot of shots at the line, but the key, they were able to convert tonight. You start making free throws, and it can get you the win.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And so they're able to even up the season series at a game apiece with one left to play, exacting a little revenge and really saving face. They did not want to go down 2-0.
Most definitely. I mean, going down 2-0 would have made their third and final meeting of the season really difficult to win, but now they'll go into it with confidence and really liking their chances.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for James Harden.
Offensively, he was dialed in all night long. Scoring at will, it seemed, made the game look easy.
Stolen by George.
Yeah, even I saw that one being telegraphed. The defense all over it.
35 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Not that time. It won't go. Leonard. Oubre with the rebound. George looking around. Maxey. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
Proving right there he's a team player who wants to get his guys involved. I like seeing George make those passes.
So the Clippers winning this one easily. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
So let's go courtside.
James.
Terrific, Allie. Thanks. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So for Allie.
What are coaches looking for from their players?
You know, BA, they want to see execution on the game plan that's been set in practice. The X's and O's, can they bring it to life? I mean, that is what they're expecting.
A look at the starting group for the Pistons. Ivy and Thompson are the 2 and the 3. Tobias Harris out there with Isaiah Stewart. And it's Cunningham in at the point guard position. Now here's Cunningham. Just 4 to shoot. Pass to Harris. Three-pointer. Rebounded by James Harden.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
On the take. Some solid defense from Stewart.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
And Jaden Ivey, we've seen him come a long way as a player, Coach.
Yeah, it took some time, BA, but we're now seeing the full range of his talent. He can be a force on offense and an absolute pest on D.
Now here's Cunningham. And Cunningham throws it down.
And Cunningham showing his game extends above the rim.
Harden against Cunningham. Harden, the pass to Dunn. And here's Lopez from the arc. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him what his thoughts were on Cade Cunningham, and he said Cade is extremely talented. He's got great size. He plays under control. He's one of those guys that makes his teammates better. It's easy to see why he initiates so much of their offense. Back over to you guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Got a hand on it.
Well, Stewart understands his role is to protect the rim, and he does a great job of it.
Harris a screen. Pass to Cunningham. Fires high post. And again, it's Detroit.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Now here's Harden. Leonard outside. Thompson with a steal. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
Here's Harden following the score by Detroit, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul. Here's Harden. Inside. Here's Lopez. Shoots over Stewart, and the shot is good. Dropping in off the front of the rim.
Well, it took them 4 tries to get their first bucket. Let's see if they can build off that.
Kicks it out to Cunningham. First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
Yeah, getting it done inside. Harden proves he's more than just a perimeter player.
Ivy outside. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
And it's Detroit with the ball. 8-point game.
Well, he was laying in wait for that pass. Terrific read to get a jump on it.
Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season.
And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
And here's Detroit. They're on a 16-4 run. Takes a 3. The Clippers grabbed the miss. They came away with a victory in their last meeting, which, by the way, was also in this building.
They really threw their weight around last time. They got to the free throw line a lot, and it helped secure the win.
Well, and coaches will sometimes complain about an inconsistent whistle from the refs, but credit them for the level of aggression to make things happen.
Yeah, I like the aggressiveness from Cunningham, just searching for the foul.
Both free throws good from Cunningham.
And here in the first, they really are hitting their free throws.
Clippers trail by 12. Leonard passes to Dunn from behind the arc. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
You can tell Leonard sees the whole floor, allowing him to set guys up well.
Stewart, a screen on Harden. Stewart outside. Back to Cunningham. Shoots from the line. That's good on the jumper. Cunningham's got 14.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
And it's Harden penetrating. Leonard outside. Stolen by Thompson. Harris passes to Cunningham. Back to Harris. The three. Hits a three-pointer.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock from about 16. Again, Los Angeles.
Clever move by Harden. He pulls up fast before the defense can react accordingly.
And the Pistons, another three.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
Pass to Dunn. Leonard outside. And here's Lopez. No good. Would have counted had it gone. So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. Pistons ahead. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a comfortable margin for the Pistons here, guys.
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
Setting the floor for Detroit. Thompson and Harris make up the forwards. Cade and Ivy, they're the backcourt. And it's Stewart in at the 5. Pass to Lopez. Jones from outside. The rebound by Stewart. The Pistons lead by 17. Thompson outside. Lets it go from deep. And Detroit another three.
Well, that sometimes is a tough area for Thompson, but he manages to get off a smooth shot.
Leonard on the wing. Defended by Thompson. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And, Coach, we see more and more teams looking to push the pace. What took so long?
I don't know what took so long, B.A. I think what happens as coaches and as players, you realize that it's tough to score against the best defensive teams in the half court where their defense is set. And so if you can get the ball down the floor quickly and be on the attack before they are locked in, you got a much better chance to generate quality shots.
There's the drive. The Pistons clear it. Cunningham's got 5 rebounds in the game. On the wing, Thompson. Pass to Ivy. The three is up. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Ivy's got 6 points.
Look at the confidence from Ivy. Lets it fly from way beyond the arc.
Knocks it down from distance.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And you can't let Harris get this close to the basket. When you do, this is what happens.
To the middle. Outside for Harden. Lopez, the screen on Cunningham. Harden hitting his 3rd shot in 7 looks.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. The 2K leaderboard highlighting last season's assist leaders. The fourth spot held by Cade Cunningham and, of course, James Harden.
And you got to give credit to how both of these guys see the floor. They are all about moving the rock and trying to set their guys up. This is why their teammates love playing with them.
Well, Cunningham, offensively, he can hurt you in so many ways, and he's got it all working tonight.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Here's Dunn. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Dunn's got his second bucket of the night.
They are shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
Thompson in the post. Leonard's there. And here's Ivy from the arc. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. And after this one, they're at home against Sacramento. Pass to Lopez. Here's Dunn. And Ivy pulls it down.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Thompson outside. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
And stolen by Cunningham. 1:27 left in the first half. Pass to Stewart. Leonard against Cunningham. Just 5 on the clock. And the ball out of play. The Clippers will have it. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. They trail by 18. Here's Lopez. Uncovered. That one doesn't go. He's just 2 for 5.
I'm not sure how he's going to explain that shot later.
Yeah, you know, back in the day, you'd be taking a seat. Now, unfortunately, it seems like we see too many ill-advised shots.
And so here are the Clippers. Following the three-pointer by Detroit. Lopez, the screen on Harris. Back to Lopez. Driving to the basket. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Just stomping in. The big 7-footer Lopez on the drive is a sight to see.
Stewart, a screen on Jones. There's the three. Rebound by the Clippers. Leonard looking over the floor. Pass to Lopez. Back to Leonard. Lopez, the screen on Harris. Leonard for three. Gets the 3-ball to go. Leonard's got 8.
In total control on that possession. Kawhi just reading the defense and taking it himself.
And Cunningham throws it down.
Well, what a half he's had. He has completely warped the shape of this game with his hot shooting.
With 2 seconds left. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Detroit Pistons. A sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. More 2K action in just a moment.
It'll be the Wizards out at Capital One Arena against the Suns. It's going to tip off at 7 p.m. Eastern Time.
This is going to be an exciting one, Ernie.
Changing focus now to that first half. A brutal game so far for the Clippers.
They're getting steam.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson.
It's been a runaway. You look at Cade Cunningham in this game. He has been everywhere.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
Harden and Dunn, they man the backcourt. Kawhi is the 3 with Jones playing the 4. And it's Lopez in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue.
There's the handle of Cunningham on full display with that nice take.
Harden with a bucket.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
Cunningham passes to Stewart. Ivy outside. Pass to Harris. The 3. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. Clippers trail by 18. Now Lopez. 3-pointer. And Cunningham pulls it down. Cunningham's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Ivy outside. And here's Stewart. Pass to Harris. Thompson outside. 6 on the shot clock. And again, it's Detroit converting.
Yeah, developing consistency with the jump shot has been Asar Thompson's #1 priority.
Harden. Here's Lopez. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists now tonight.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And always interesting to look back at last season. These were the NBA's best transition teams. The Pistons second.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor, always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
Textbook timing and positioning from Lopez around the rim, not letting anything through.
Harris finds Cunningham. The 15-footer. And he hits the jumper for 2. Cunningham's gotten 4 this quarter.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Harden from outside. And that basket makes him 6 for 11, shooting a good percentage.
Listen, it's a team sport, but without him, this deficit would be a lot bigger.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Talk about strength and athletic ability. Lopez can maneuver against his opponents down low.
Pass to Stewart. Now Ivy, defended by Dunn. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game. On defense, Los Angeles. 17-point game. Cunningham passes to Stewart. 5 to shoot. Here's Ivy, and there's the drive. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
And he is a hard charger. Ivy only plays at full speed. A great burst on his drives.
No one covering. Lopez has got 13.
Yeah, when you make your mid-range shots, you force your opponents to adjust.
Well, look, he's got the length to get that shot off regardless of how the defense plays.
Leonard for 3. The rebound by Stewart.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Ivy passes to Harris. Thompson, a screen on Jones. From outside the arc. Harris misses.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Now here's Harden. He's got 13. Dunn outside. The rebound by Detroit. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Next game, they'll get to take on the Lakers in Los Angeles. That'll be the last leg of a 6-game road trip for the club. Back to Cunningham. Oh, stolen by Harden. He goes up, and then Harden with the jam.
And just a great effort from Harden on the break. I mean, he can score any way he wants.
Ivy passes to Harris. Offline with a three.
Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead.
Knocked away. On the wing, Harden. He's got 15. There's the triple. Drills it from deep. Harden's got 10 points in the quarter.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on, they're just having their...
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Detroit on top, leading by 14. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, that's great decision-making, and one that embodies a team-first mindset.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Setting the floor for the Pistons. Cade and Ivy, they're the backcourt. Thompson and Harris make up the forwards. And it's Stewart in at center, locking down the middle.
It seemed like he changed his mind during the layup, tried to pull off another shot, and choked.
Three-pointer, Stewart. Rebound by the Clippers.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Harden misses. The Pistons lead by 16. Cunningham passes to Stewart. Leonard for three. Thompson pulls it in. Leonard's gone 1 for 4 from distance. Ivy with the ball. Harden picks him up. Again, the miss by the Pistons. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Harris. All right, let's see what Detroit has coming up. On Tuesday, they'll be matching up with LeBron James and the Los Angeles Lakers. And then on Thursday, they'll be taking on Bam Adebayo and the Miami Heat.
And you know, for that matchup with New York, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand. Ooh, wait, big finish, big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
And the timeout called here by JB Bickerstaff. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
JB Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. And they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
Allie, thank you. Pass to Ivy. Fires from deep. Counted from distance. And the Pistons lead by 17.
Hot off the pass, Ivy has a shot up. No time to waste when you've got a pro-level defense coming at you.
Out to the right wing. Lopez passes to Jones. Lopez with it. Now guarded by Harris. Here's Jones. Clock at 6. Oh, the long ball, no good.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
And Harris throws it down.
You know, Harris isn't just a jump shooter. He's also skilled at finding avenues to the rim.
Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Here's Harden. Gets it to go.
One thing we know for sure about Harden, he does not shy away from contact.
Now Ivy. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Thompson fires. The 3 is off. Clippers trail by 17. Leonard outside. Now Lopez. The putback. Oh, Leonard. Got to put a body on him.
Oh, that's just classic Kawhi Leonard. The effort, the board, the points, all of it.
Cunningham, left side. Outside Harris. Takes a 3. It's money from deep.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Stolen by Ivy.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Pistons.
They looked to run anytime they could.
They set the tone with their pace. Their transition game was excellent.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And that's an important win. You never like to lose 2 in a row to a team, especially if you only see them 3 times.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Cade Cunningham.
Well, he was the reliable option for them on just about every possession. So dependable, always making the right decision.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
And the ball out of play. The Clippers will have it. The Clippers have gone 4 for 10 in the 4th. From 10 feet out. Yes! Locked in on the J. Here's the Pistons with the ball. Their biggest lead of the game was 21.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on them.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Let's loose for 3. Up again. Here's Lopez. 6 on the shot clock. Ooh, the 3 doesn't go. And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Pistons. It's an 18-point game. So we see the Pistons taking the W here. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised.
But still, just how defined are these teams at this point?
Kevin, it varies squad to squad in a big way. Some teams are very solid now. Things are pretty set in stone. Others are looking for what really works in the moment of truth.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. The forwards are Thompson and Harris. At the guard spots, we'll see Cunningham and Ivy. And it's Stewart in at the center, locking down the middle. Now here's Embiid. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set. And he quickly picks up his first foul. That's something to be aware of.
To the paint, here's Stewart, and it's blocked by Embiid.
And that's the rim protection you expect from Embiid. Really sent a message right there.
Yep, that one goes in there.
It took a lot of confidence to take that shot.
And this young Pistons team, GA, you and I love them, building around toughness.
Yeah, offensively, attacking the paint, defensively, where they are engaged. And they'll send you to the foul line quite a bit, but that's a product of that hard-nosed style.
That one goes. Count it.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's a big wing, and he has an impressive handle to go with it. Paul George understands how to create scoring opportunities for himself.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Now here's Embiid. The three from George. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. George has got 7 points in the game. Now in the scoring column with that bucket, 1 for 2 this game.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Embiid with a screen on Cunningham. Three-pointer. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Talk about a fast start. 4 for 4 right out of the gate.
Cunningham with it. Now defended by Oubre. Cunningham outside. And the foul called on Cade Cunningham. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Well, it was the 76ers, their last game, a loss to the Oklahoma City Thunder. Here's George. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
It's so difficult for a defender not to fall for that kind of fake by Paul George.
They throw good, Paul George. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And one of the responsibilities with being a great player is making free throws.
And then Ivy with the jam.
So explosive. Get used to seeing a lot of that from Ivy. Wow.
You know, Greg, after struggling with injuries to start his NBA career, Cade Cunningham is figuring it out.
And the former #1 overall pick in 21. Last season, his first All-Star appearance, and he's only getting started.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
George with the ball. Now defended by Cunningham. 6 to shoot. Here's Oubre. It's hauled in by Stewart.
Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
Cunningham against George. Cunningham gets the bucket. Cunningham's got his 3rd basket of the night.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Pass to Embiid. We've got 1:28 left to play in the first quarter. And it's good, 2 points.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
Ivy, and that one, good. Ivy's got 7 points.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
Now, here's Ivy. 11 points last game.
And man, can Ivy fly. I mean, a big-time finisher.
George against Cunningham. There's the three. It's hauled in by Harris.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And it's Jaden Ivey with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
High post, Embiid. Shot on the wing. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists now in this one.
Yeah, boy, has he dialed in perfect from the field this period.
Now, here's Ivey. 9 points in the game so far. Stewart, a screen for Ivey. And slam dunk by Ivey.
And this is what you want Ivey doing, attacking lanes to the rim with confidence.
And a deep three from George from beyond the arc and then some. 12 points for him.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Well, if you love high-scoring games, you came to the right place.
Cunningham kicks to Thompson. Here's Stewart, and the dunk by Stewart.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. That quote. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Just stretching out the floor in that first, they had the defense scrambling.
It's what the league looks like these days, but it's not always easy to pull off and execute it.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second quarter. At the guard spots, we'll see Cunningham and Ivey. The forwards are Thompson and Harris. And it's Stewart in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Cunningham passes to Stewart. And the dunk by Stewart.
And really with a pass-first mentality, Cunningham, the type of player that you like to play with.
And George kicks to Embiid. It's hauled in by Stewart.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, I mean, he's a very good shooter, but from that distance, his percentages go down.
Pistons passing it around. Cunningham passes to Thompson. Shot clock at 6. From the baseline. And there's another one for the Pistons.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It is very difficult to keep a lead in this league.
Pass to Stewart. And here's Ivey. Tim, I can hear it in my head right now. You called Steph Curry must-see TV. Does anyone from this next generation maybe approach that description for you?
Well, Kevin, certainly Victor Wembanyama would be at the top of that list. You're talking about a one-off when you combine that size with that particular skill set. And then Anthony Edwards would be another guy because of the explosiveness and excitement that he brings every single night.
It'll be exciting to see this next generation and see if they do impact it like the ones before them, for sure. The 2K leaderboard provides us now with this list of last season's assist leaders. 4th, Cade Cunningham.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
From down low and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Embiid's got 14.
He has been in a great flow tonight, converting at a high rate.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Cunningham gets credit there for attacking the defense on the interior, making them foul him in the process.
And so Cunningham nails both of them. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. by himself and slam dunk by Harris.
And that whole sequence was initiated by Ivy coming up with that basketball. Great awareness right there.
And before his untimely injury, Jaden Ivey, Greg, was blossoming in his third season.
Yeah, his shooting touch showed tremendous improvement. Great to see him back on the court, and still plenty of time to deliver on his potential.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Detroit.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
Well, don't forget about their scoring in the open floor. They've been getting a lot of production on their break.
Thompson inside. Pass to Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
Well, if Tobias Harris sees a lane to the rim, he is going to exploit it.
Right side, George. Embiid with the screen on Cunningham. They need this. George, no good. Pistons leading by 7. Ivy on the wing. It's Cunningham with the drive. And that one, good. Cunningham's got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Outside, George. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Makes it off the glass. George has got 14 points. And here are the Pistons. They're on a 14-4 run right now. Pass to Stewart. Here's the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 6th assist on the night. George looking around. Pulls it up. Here's Oubre. Here's Edgecombe. Driving in. He goes big with the dunk right over Isaiah Stewart.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
Inside, here's Thompson. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Thompson's got his first basket of the night.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Maxey kicks to George. 29 seconds left in the second quarter. There's the drive, and George with the stuff.
And he is such a versatile scorer, and once Paul George finds his rhythm, he is very difficult to contain.
Pass to Stewart. Got a piece of it. Paul George with the steal. Out to the wing. Stolen by Thompson. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
And so it's the Detroit Pistons going into the break with a 10-point lead. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Well, before we move on to the next part of the
from George.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
Joel Embiid out there with Oubre. Then there's Maxey. Then it's Paul George. And it's Edgecombe in at the small forward position. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Pass to Embiid. Cunningham against George. No good on the 3. Detroit leading by 10. Here is Harris. 6 points for him. Thompson dishes to Ivy. And stolen by Maxey. Back to George. And it's George finishing it off.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
All right, a chance to look at numbers for Maxey. Coming off a terrific season, putting in about 26 points per, 6 assists and 3 rebounds. And it says a lot that when we see numbers like this from him, we aren't even shocked. He's that good.
Yeah, his production is unreal. And rolling back the clock. Nice work by Paul George.
And Thompson kicks to Stewart. Stewart, a screen for Cunningham. Thompson outside. Pass to Ivy. Just 5 on the clock. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Lets it go with a 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Another young rising player in this league who's learning as he goes along is Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah, he continues to get more responsibility on his plate, and I think as he starts to embrace that leadership role a little bit more and become more vocal, I think then you're going to start to see Philly really do some great things.
Yeah, maturing before our eyes. Out to Thompson from downtown. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got assist number 8 here in this one already. The 76ers trail by 11. From deep, George. And it's George again missing. For Detroit, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Here's Cunningham. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Yeah, I love the physicality that Cunningham showed right there.
Fires the 3. And it's George again missing.
After making 2 threes in the first half, the defense has really tightened up on him here, and he's yet to hit one in the second.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
Taking a look here at some stats for Cunningham. He's coming off an excellent season. And, of course, he was among the best in the league when it came to putting the ball in the basket. Top 10 in scoring.
And as you said, dishing out dimes at a top 5 pace, he was in total command of the offense last season. Look for more good things to come. Shot to stop the run. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
What a vicious throwdown. You get there late, you get your feelings hurt.
Cunningham passes to Ivy. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. It doesn't go for him. Here's Edgecombe. They get it back. Embiid kicks to Oubre. The second chance effort. Embiid against Thompson. Oh, muscling it home, Embiid.
Well, he's not the reason they're down right now. He has played smart, efficient basketball. Pass to Stewart.
Here's Ivy, and slam dunk by Ivy.
Oh, just slicing his way to the rim. Just look at this kid, Ivy, go.
Outside, George. Embiid from outside. Again, Embiid missing. Detroit leading by 13. Cunningham kicks to Stewart. Back to Cunningham. A three ball. And Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers shooting an efficient 53% from the field. And George, here we go. That one goes in. George has got 22.
Well, he is so adept at getting to the rim, even against tight defense. Such an agile player.
Stewart, a screen for Cunningham. Pass to Ivy. Thompson outside. Lets it go from deep. Ivy with the bucket. Ivy's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
And so is Detroit with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
And it's such an advantage to have a big man who can facilitate at a high level like that.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And on the floor for Detroit here in the fourth. The wing pair we'll see going is going to be Ivy and Thompson. Harris is out there with Isaiah Stewart. And it's Cunningham in at the point. Oubre inside. Guarded by Harris.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
And they double up Cunningham. Harris looking it over. Thompson outside. Cunningham outside. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 4th assist in this one. And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered and the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Up next for him, the Grizzlies at the FedEx Forum. And that one will start off a 3-game road trip for the team. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. GA, in recent seasons, we've seen the MVP debate get a little contentious.
I mean, every year there's about 3 or 4 guys who are deserving of the award. And the closer the race is, I think the more heated things tend to get. So especially since the criteria for the award is so subjective.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Thank you once again, Allie. Stewart finds Thompson. Cunningham outside. Oh, the jumper goes.
Well, that's the thing about Cunningham. He can carry your offense. Tonight, he's doing it with his scoring.
Here's Embiid. Outside, George, stolen by Thompson. Jumps up, goes up, the rim rattler, making no mistake.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
George, oh, what a finish.
Really high IQ that time by Paul George, using that screen to perfection.
What a finesse finish on the lay-in.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
George against Cunningham. Now Oubre, and stolen by Ivy. Thompson outside. McCall will be against VJ Edgecombe. That's foul number 2 for him. Harris outside. Outside Cunningham. Shoots the 3. And down goes the 3.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
I think the key here is to be careful about playing it too safely. Just keep doing what you're doing.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Pistons.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Yeah, exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Cade Cunningham.
And his playmaking was a big storyline in this game. He got guys involved and found them in their favorite spots.
Cunningham for 3. And another 3 for Detroit.
Really efficient from the perimeter. He is finding those shots, and he is making them.
Embiid in the corner. Pass to Edgecombe. Philadelphia moving the ball around. The 3 from George. And he's good on the 3 ball. George has got 32 points in the game. Cunningham looking around. Harris a screen on George. Cunningham outside. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And turnovers have been the issue for him.
You can see the coaches have gotten into him a little bit about this. They've got to do a better job of taking care of the ball.
Yeah, mistakes like that have been the story of the game. They lack cohesion offensively.
And here's Detroit. 22 is their biggest lead, and that's an intentional foul.
You know, give them credit for still battling here down the stretch, but I think it's too little too late.
And he makes the first. And so Cunningham nails both of them. So it's Philadelphia now. Outside, George. Pass to Maxey. 17-foot shot on the way. And so it's the Pistons taking care of business here. A resounding victory for them. And Greg and as always, Allie, thank you so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Alongside Tim Legler, Greg Anthony.
Are back. Preseason pontification is over.
BA, you're spot on. No more guessing, no more wondering. The games count now. A lot of optimism could be about to vanish in these first handful of games. Got to check it out.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Kawhi is the 3 with Jones playing the 4. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Lopez in at center. Now here's Harden. To the paint. Tipped. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last. Here's Leonard. Fires the 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. It was a victory here for the home team last time these guys met.
And the way they fought in that fourth quarter was just inspiring. They deserved to win that game based on their fortitude.
Now here's Leonard. Playing Detroit, he was nearly unstoppable. Embiid with a steal. Outside Oubre. Pass to Maxey. Back to Oubre. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
This guy's a super quick leaper. Oubre doesn't need much time to get off the floor.
Here's Leonard. And the layup falls.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Ooh, had a nice open look right there.
And just so good at playing at high speed. Maxey gets the ball and takes the fast shot.
And Doris, the Clippers coach Ty Lue, considered to be one of the master tacticians on the NBA sidelines.
And BA, a lot goes into that. It's not just the adjustments in game or the play calling in late game situations. It's also the fact that this guy understands how to communicate with players, how to hold them to a high degree of accountability, and walk that line between demanding and being supportive. He is one of the game's sharpest minds.
So it's Philadelphia now, following the score by the Clippers.
It can't leave any room for Paul George outside. He will deliver from deep.
George with a steal. And here's Oubre from the arc. Rebounded by Dunn. The Clippers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Jones finds Leonard. Back to Jones. Pass to Leonard. Jones with a screen on Embiid. And the basket by Leonard.
They think that's a shot they can give Kawhi. They are dead wrong. This guy worked methodically to build that three-point shooting.
No one near him. Lopez with the steal. Here's Leonard. He's got 5. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. For 3, George. Philadelphia with another miss. The Clippers have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. It's his first trip to the line.
Let's remember, Chris Dunn is a guy who is always hunting for steals. He's got elite anticipation, so disruptive on the defensive end.
George passes to Embiid. The 3-ball. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Leonard on the wing. A minute 22 left in the first quarter. Shot clock at 6. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. And that's now 7 points for Kawhi Leonard.
The toughness and tenacity very much describe Kawhi Leonard's game.
Here's Edgecombe. No points yet. Pass to Oubre. George outside. Oubre, a screen on Harden. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. It's the 2K leaderboard showing the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. The Clippers, 4th.
It seemed like almost every time they forced an error, they converted on it. Not just winning turnovers, but taking them to the bank.
Here's Leonard. Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that?
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style? If you try something like that, you better be sure to complete it.
Maxey on the wing. Back to Oubre. To the wing, right side. Oh, stolen by Harden. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Leonard for 3. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
George, no good.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focus all the way through the play.
Let's go with a 3. The shot no good. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Los Angeles Clippers. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. More NBA. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Paul George. Then there's Edgecombe. And it's Maxey in at the 1. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Maxey's got 5 points.
Ooh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Leonard finds Jones. Back to Leonard. And Leonard throws it down hard.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Throw it down, Kawhi.
Kawhi all business right now. Defense better get started. It's going to be a long night.
George scanning the floor. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Derek Jones.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throws tonight. And one key for quality teams in this league, beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, B.A., they call them trap games. An opponent that, on paper, isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business? Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Pass to Dunn. From deep. Rebound by Philadelphia. Their next game is at FedEx Forum in Memphis for a matchup with the Grizzlies. That's the first of a 3-game trip out on the road for them.
The Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
With his first shot attempt, Harden with a bucket.
Well, we know this guy is always a threat offensively. You can't lose sight of him.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Trailing by 8, and he drives in. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
Lopez, the screen on George. Down low. Out to Leonard. Jump shot is good that time. And that's 18 points for Kawhi Leonard. The 76ers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. George's shot is off.
Boy, he just doesn't have it here tonight, and it's had a ripple effect on this team.
Fires for 3. Look at Leonard, dialed in from deep.
Boy, this guy doing his job, spacing the floor. He had 2 triples in the first, and he just gets his 3rd to go.
Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Well, Lopez twice on the pipes. He has the length to do this every time on the defensive end.
Philadelphia shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
Doors for teams looking to trade away a big money player. It seems the landscape is getting more challenging.
BA, to me, roster construction is one of the single most difficult things in this league. First and foremost, there are rules in place that restrict salary acquisition. The other piece of this is there are now second aprons in place. So it's not just roster construction, it's sustaining a quality roster over time and keeping that continuity. Success in this league is tough.
And a quick pause here. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and check out last season's best shot blockers. Third is Brook Lopez.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Here's Leonard. Kept alive. Dunn outside. George with a steal. The three from Edgecombe. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 4 assists in the game.
Oh, you know everyone comes into the league with a 3-shot now, and Edgecombe is, of course, no exception.
Shot by Leonard, no good. 76ers trail by 6. Launches it. George's shot is off.
Listen, let's not put it lightly. This guy has really struggled here.
Leonard outside. Here's the 3. Leonard can't get that one to fall. Philadelphia has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Philadelphia moving it around. And stolen by Jones. 3 on 3. Here's Harden. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Harden's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, James Harden has made a living out of tough shot making. And I'll tell you, the defense pretty good right there. James Harden just better.
Here's Maxey. Out to Oubre. Back to Maxey. Overdone. Here's Embiid. And Embiid with the slam.
Woo, that was big time. I mean, a dunk contest finish from Embiid. This guy can fly.
18 feet out. Deflects the pass. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
34 seconds left in the first half. Maxey finds Embiid. Embiid going right at the rim. Rejected by Lopez. Leonard against George. Leonard can't get it to go. Here's Edgecombe, defended by Harden. Embiid from outside. Pass to Edgecombe. Embiid, a screen on Harden. The 3 from Edgecombe. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Los Angeles with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. And Allie LaForce has something for us on the... Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
And so far, this game has been all about the claw. He's been assertive while still staying under control. He's getting any...
And guys, let's turn our attention to the future, shall we? Here's the upcoming schedule.
Looking at Philadelphia.
That's it for us.
Game from Kawhi Leonard.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
So, on the floor for the Clippers. Kawhi is the 3 with Jones playing the 4. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Lopez in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Well, Harden has made a career of his ability to navigate into the painted area. Boy, this guy, if he gets inside, look out, turn the lights out.
To the inside. Pass to George. Puts up a 3. The shot, no good.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity.
Oh! Get you some!
Show us some power!
Kawhi Leonard's so calm, mixes speeds, understands when and where to drive the basketball.
And stolen by Leonard. It's an even 3-on-3 break. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Lopez, the screen on Maxey. 6 to shoot. Oh, stolen by Embiid. George with it. Harden picks him up. George against Harden. George, right side. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Harden's got 4 rebounds in the game. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And now it's a 12-point Los Angeles lead.
I'll tell you exactly the start to this half that you're looking for. He's taken 3 shots. He's made 3 shots.
Here's Embiid. Bounces high off the rim and drops. 6 points for Joel Embiid.
Yeah, the big man Embiid just capable of sticking it from these in-between spots.
Outside Harden. Pass to Lopez. Embiid against Harden. From down in the low post, it goes. Harden's got 6 points in the quarter.
Brilliant second half start. 4 for 4 from the field. Can't ask for any better.
And here's Maxey outside. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got his 6th assist of the night.
I mean, talk about spacing out a defense. Maxey can get to the cup at will and can also hit from well beyond the arc.
Dunn's shot is good.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
76ers trail by 11. Here's George. And that one's good. George has got 9 points.
We are talking about a proficient, efficient scorer in Paul George. Go to work, sir.
Harden. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
I love this game plan. That's 10 points in a row from in close.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. In third, the Clippers. 5th best, the 76ers.
Both teams were very aggressive defensively, and that led to a lot of steals and a lot of runouts.
Left side, Maxey. Pass to Oubre. Shot clock at 6. Now Embiid. Shoots over Lopez. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
To the middle. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Leonard, left side. Dunn outside. Leonard looking over the floor. 4-3. Rebound by Philadelphia. trying to claw their way back into this.
And the best way to do that, minimize your mistakes and take good shots. Yeah, quick thinking right there by Edgecombe. He needs to keep being decisive off the catch.
Here's Leonard. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Leonard's got 25 points in the game.
And there's some nice chemistry on offense. They're just taking what the defense allows. A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Pass to Leonard. 26 seconds left in the third. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
As unassuming as he looks sometimes, Kawhi Leonard finishes with authority off the dribble.
Here's George. It's good. George has got 4 points now in the quarter.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
Embiid with a steal. Outside Maxey to the paint. Yes! Embiid from in close.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Here's Harden. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. We've got Edgecombe. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's George, and it's Maxey in at the point guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. George passes to Maxey. Driving in. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
You know, you have to love how strong Maxey takes it inside. Feels like he can beat everyone to the cup.
Inside, Embiid with a steal. Here's Edgecombe. Leonard defending, and Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
George against Harden. Embiid a screen on Harden. With a step back. Perfection. Beautiful stroke.
We call that money from the mid-range. PG doing his thing in the sweet spot.
Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Wow, facing a huge size disadvantage. He goes fearless to the rack. Great athleticism and body control.
You know, that was an excellent play right there, using his strength to power through contact.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Clippers.
Well, picking all the low-hanging fruit, defenses these days want to concede the mid-range, and they're happy to take it.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. And a big reason their team is down, the three-point line. Coach saying in the huddle, we have to battle on the perimeter. They're outplaying us from the arc. Guys?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. It's George with the drive.
Oh, Paul George, let him hear you with that finish. That is nicely done.
Los Angeles leading by 5. Here's Harden. Rebound by the 76ers. George has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Edgecombe. The putback. Whoa! Joel Embiid with the follow.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
The 76ers have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter.
Well, if they've been saving one of their favorite plays, now is the time to use it.
Harden jams it home!
This team leans heavily on James Harden when the game is hanging in the balance. Mr. Harden with a big shot.
Harden against George. Here's Embiid. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. Poke loose. Stolen by Harden. Leonard right side. Outside Lopez. Dunn outside. 6 on the shot clock. Now Leonard. Throws it up. Cleared away by Embiid.
Listen, that's a quality mid-range shot. He just couldn't capitalize.
George drives in. Oh, he can't jam it home.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
Outside Harden. Drives to the hoop. And he powers it down. One-handed.
One of the great NBA players one-on-one in the history of the game, James Harden, has got a rhythm, and that's trouble.
Now Embiid. 1:10 left in the game. George, outside Embiid. Outside George. From downtown. Cleared away by Lopez. And for the Clippers, they're shooting a red-hot 63% in this game. Harden surveying the D. Lopez, the screen. Harden into the lane. Shoots a 3. George is there for the rebound. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. They trail by 7. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Leonard, the 3 is in.
And they knew it wasn't going to be easy to win on the road, but they've controlled the pace on this one.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
So no problem for the Clippers as they get the win. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForge.
Is for a happy holiday season from all of us at 2K Sports as we get set for this NBA presentation. With Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson, this is Kevin Harlan. On the sidelines tonight, Allie LaForce. A look at the 76ers starting group. Tyrese Maxey out there with George. Then there's Edgecombe. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. A 3 from Leonard. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
So, Richard, from title contender to in the lottery, what went wrong for the Sixers last year?
Well, we could start at the top. Joel Embiid's health. He only played in 19 games. Then their young superstar Tyrese Maxey, he missed 30 games. And Paul George, he hyperextended his knee in the preseason and never looked comfortable all year. It was a nightmare year in Philly.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us, an update. Allie?
I had a chance to catch up with the Clippers head coach. I asked him what he told his guys before going up against Joel Embiid, and he said, quote, I told them to get into him. Always get a hand up and do your best to guard without fouling. Embiid excels at baiting defenders, but we can't afford to give him free points at the line. Kevin, back to you.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. It's his first trip to the line.
And, you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last outing.
You know, RJ, you can feel the excitement in the air. It's the season opener for both these teams.
The wait is finally over for these fans. Both teams hoping to kick things off with a win, so I expect a lot of effort tonight.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. That'll put Paul George on the line. It's going to be on James Harden. The 76ers shooting their first free throw of the night here.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line, so that's a nice all-around effort.
Now here's Harden. Last game he had 28 points. Leonard the pass to Harden. Driving to the basket. And Harden with the stuff.
Okay, I see the explosion. Look, Harden never ceases to amaze me.
And George kicks to Embiid. The shot's good on the assist by George. Embiid's got his second bucket of the game to go.
This looks like a shoot-around the way they're scoring. 5 straight makes to start the game.
Count it.
Did you see that? Crossed the defender up and left him grasping at air.
Oh, that's a move he'll be bragging about all night. It's going to be online everywhere. Anytime you get a guy on the ground, you've got the right to talk some trash.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Harden against George. It's Harden with the drive. Paul George grabs the miss. Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 14-6 run. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
Wow, the process. Come on, I want to see that again.
The 3. Harden missing again. Looking at Los Angeles, they took the win in their last game against the Pistons. Here's Edgecombe. Drops in the layup for 2.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Leonard attacking. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
Here's Edgecombe. He's covered by Leonard. George against Harden. Out left to the wing. Embiid wide open. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And he's caught fire this quarter, yet to miss a shot.
Clippers trail by 12. Here's Leonard. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
That one is good from Joel Embiid.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
1:06 left to play here in the first. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket, and it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful. Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Harden Lopez left side. Outside, Jones. Lopez, a screen on Oubre. Clock at 6. Jones drives in, and the rejection by Embiid.
You're not going to have much success going at Embiid like that.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Driving the lane, and Embiid with the block. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. There's 21 seconds left in the first quarter.
In building this lead, they've done a terrific job finishing their defensive sequences with the backboard. That has been key.
The deep three from George. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. George has got 11.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for the 76ers. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And the 76ers have been rolling along, haven't they?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, we've got Joel Embiid, Kelly Oubre out there with Edgecombe. Then there's Tyrese Maxey, and it's George in at the shooting guard position.
Fighting for those points, the beard playing tough.
George way outside. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Harden gets the bucket.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Dunn passes to Harden. Launches it from deep. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers leading by 13. Here's George at the elbow. Oubre. Pass to Embiid. Back to Oubre. Embiid with a screen on Jones. Oubre passes to Embiid. 5 on the clock. Embiid is a monster in the lane. Wow.
The team just loves to see Embiid fired up on offense like this. They really rely on his scoring ability.
Back to Harden. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
George, that's a two-pointer, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
Harden scanning the floor.
Have mercy.
Wow. Oh, that has to hurt if you're the defense. Harden getting fancy with the jam.
Harden against George. Outside, Maxey. Now, here's George. He's guarded closer. And it's Paul George with the finish.
What a move by PG with the hard finish.
Embiid comes with a double team. Lopez finds Leonard. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. Back to Lopez. And Lopez throws it down.
There's the unselfishness of Kawhi Leonard, keeping his teammates involved.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And when it comes to team building, GA, there's been a debate about whether the 2-star or 3-star approach is more effective.
Kevin, for me, I think it comes down to fit more than anything. It doesn't matter how many stars you have if they don't mesh and if they're not comfortable in the role that's carved out for them on that respective team.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully, that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks a lot, guys. The new collective bargaining agreement is pushing parity. Commissioner Adam Silver said teams are realizing that there are real teeth in those second apron provisions. The goal was to put all 30 teams in a better position to compete. I think we're on our way to doing just that. Guys, back to you.
Leveling the playing field. Thanks for the update, Allie. Here's Harden.
Oh, wow. Yes! This is the offensive onslaught that is James Harden. Just capable of dominating games all by himself.
To the wing on the left. George against Harden. Back to Embiid. Outside, George. Oubre sets the screen for George. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Oubre can't get it to go.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time. And after struggling out the gate, he's looked more confident. And it's why his teammates have continued to feed him.
The Clippers shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
And as a team, excellent a season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Maxey feeling it out a bit. Takes the three. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
And Maxey keeps defenders guessing, which is why they sometimes overcommit like this.
He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Here's Harden. Got it. Harden for 2.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation.
Allie, thank you for that interview. And now we're at halftime. And we'll be back to bring you more basketball after this.
Hello and welcome. What do you make of these future games, fellas?
Why are you always talking about the future, Ernie? Live in the present.
Yeah, you know, you really need to practice.
And switching gears now to that first half. Big hill to climb for the Los Angeles Clippers.
There with.
And that'll.
For this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. Dunn is out there with Harden. And it's Lopez in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Back to Leonard. Here's Kawhi Leonard on the attack.
The timing on the rejection, Embiid's feel for when to go after blocks is ridiculous.
Maxey, no good.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Lopez with the steal. Here's Jones. And it's slammed in by Jones.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Harden. Rebound by the 76ers. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
In the mid-range, Embiid is pretty confident. He goes right up and drains that jump shot with ease.
Here's Harden. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. George against Harden. Outside, George. Over Harden. Again, Philadelphia.
Don't forget about PG's in-between game. It's more than just solid.
Oh, look at Harden climbing.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
A nice shot by George. George has got 26.
The scoring instincts of PG are razor sharp. He just keeps on attacking.
Harden the pass to Jones. Over George. Jones kicks to Harden. From deep. Harden buries the triple.
After sinking one triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
Pass to Maxey. And here's Embiid. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now.
Get out of that man's way. Embiid throwing down that power finish.
The three from Harden. Lopez, a screen on George. It's Harden with the drive. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Embiid.
All stops the dunk there. The best outcome in a bad situation.
And Harden is capable of getting you a triple-double every game. His versatility is incredible.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
So a moment now to see the story on James Harden. Great showing for him last season. He was around 23 points a game last year, 8 assists and 5 rebounds. And you look at his huge role in their offense, a major contributor as far as putting up points.
He's just a natural scorer and someone this offense leans on to help shoulder the load and lead the charge.
The 76ers shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. That free throw good from George.
Well, there's one thing you could say about George. By and large, he plays with an even temperament. Never gets too high, never gets too low.
Here's Harden, and he converts the layup. Harden's got 38 points.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Outside, George. Pass to Embiid. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. They host the Kings after this game. Oubre with the steal. And stolen by Dunn. Lopez right side from the wing. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
The list of guys who have led the league in points and assists, well, it's a short one. That includes James Harden, LeBron, Wilt, Oscar, amongst others.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Now here's Leonard. He's guarded closely. Not as good in the 76ers lead. Is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Lopez.
Can't let Lopez get comfortable down low. The second he does, there's no stopping.
And Edgecombe gets it to go.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
You really got to tip your cap to him in terms of how he's played today, even if they end up losing this game.
Here's Leonard. The ferocity inside by Leonard.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of him.
Here's George. And it's George finishing it off.
Operation Feed the Horse. Feed him early and often. And guess what? It's working. They have the lead.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the Philadelphia 76ers. And his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 30 points. We come back right after this. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And so in the game for the 76ers, Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Edgecombe. And it's Maxey in at the 1. Oubre kicks to George. Lets the 3 fly. And Jones pulls it down. Jones has got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Leonard. Driving inside. Deep 2 from Lopez. He clangs that one off the back iron and down it falls.
And the rare catching fire from the center. Brook Lopez is a different kind of 5. Possesses incredible range.
Down low. Jones, the pass to Dunn. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Shot clock at 5. Rebound by Joel Embiid.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
It's George on the wing. Lopez covering. Lopez against George. The shot, no good. Good D by Lopez. Here's Harden, and there's the drive. And Harden with the stuff.
He's not going to beat you with speed. Harden uses his footwork and his strength to create separation on his way to the rim.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. Coach had a clear message for his team. He said, quote, let's finish the job out there. It's ours for the taking if we can just get it done. So it sounds like he's hoping they can close out this game strong, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for L.A. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. It's Jones on the wing. Down against Maxey. To tie it up. And he got it. Nice execution on the layup.
Having a bad possession, look, just get it to James Harden. He'll make everything okay. Huge bucket by George there. He lives for these moments.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Ah, it's in there.
And it's easy to see why Lopez is out here in these moments, never afraid to take a big shot.
Embiid with the screen on Leonard. Leonard against George. Takes it inside. Another chance. Here's Embiid. Got it to go off the glass.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
And stolen by Maxey. And now the fast break. George with the ball. Oubre. Oh, what a play inside.
And you've got to wonder just how big those points are going to be. A swing like that could decide the outcome.
Lopez, a screen on George. Harden. And got it. Another basket.
And he has been hot as a kettle in serving up all comers.
And making a little history tonight as he just tied for the third most 50-point games in league history.
Tying up none other than Kobe Bryant with 25. And when you're being compared with him, you know you're doing something right.
Just 4 to shoot. Now Embiid. Lopez rips down the rebound. Harden outside. Good, he hits again.
And what a night, arguably the best in franchise history.
Tying the franchise mark for most points in a game. The next basket breaks it. Outside, George. And there's the dunk.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Harden. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Lopez. To take the lead, he drills the three.
And that bucket was absolutely huge. A defensive stop now may just seal the deal.
And George, here we go. Cleared away by Leonard. And George gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
And so they foul intentionally. He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
The last make was huge. Now, realistically, the worst-case scenario for them is OT.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point. So I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Here's Harden. And he jams it in.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
Yeah, tough situation here, but they do have enough time to get a catch and shoot. It's going to have to be very quick, but they do have time.
George! So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. That was a fun night of basketball.
Kawhi.
As always, Allie, we appreciate it. And that about wraps it up. With Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, and along with Allie.